All right, let's fire up this, not this pile of cards, but a different, our first viewer conquest of the day. We have a request for a Staggron Enjoyer. Let's do it. I would wager I probably have the most card game tournament experience out of everyone playing in the Conquerors event, based on my background in Magic the Gathering. Does anybody know? I guess I'm not super familiar with some of the non-English content creators, but I'm pretty sure among the English-speaking content creators there aren't other people that have a ton of previous TCG tournament experience. Yeah, the Google Doc for a while back works perfect, sucker. And yeah, 10 smackaroos. Ant-Man, thank you for the 2 months, appreciate that. I think Atrix played in Hearthstone. Okay, yeah, I'm not super familiar with their background. All right, well, what's his name's probably gonna end up here. We'll slide King Pinaroonie in the middle. Hey, superhero, thanks for the sub gift. It's very generous of you. Well, that's unfortunate. Got a Staggron mid to clear it out, maybe? If you're subscribed to the channel, you could use the pinned link there to send a $10 tip. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you could use the pinned link to send a $20 tip. I guess. Oh, they put that into the middle.
I am Iron Man.
He is Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
So they're gonna Surfer, which will make these 18, right? And then -1 is 17, and then we win the middle. Part of me wants to snap back here even. I think this is probably good. Wait, what? Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't snap back. I'm glad I didn't snap back because that was a big bluff snap. We were just like beating their good hand, right? So I stayed. It's been a while since I played a Magneto deck. They could have had Ironheart to win the middle, sure. Maybe because I was beating double Surfer here without it, I should have put Jeff middle to beat one Ironheart trigger here is a good shout. I think that's a good call. Snizery, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. AK on Twitch, Jeff is gonna make me buy Legion. I think if you have collector's tokens to spare, Legion's an excellent pickup. Thank you for the 2.5. Palaman, thank you for the 7 months. Good morning, good morning. Halconian, thank you for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people who can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month. Looks like you make my job possible. Oh, Kingpin was bid, couldn't put Jeff there. Good shout. I was testing you, chat. Some of you passed. The rest of you, I'm disappointed. Slacker! Yeah, I got your tip. Thank you, thank you. I'm not moving Nightcrawler because I think I'm just playing. What's it called next turn, Staggron? Am I? Yeah, I'm gonna Staggron because we might hit Rogue into the middle. In worst case, we hit her into Craven and he gets a little bigger. I'll do it again, I swear. Yeah, I should probably put at least a 2-pointer into the middle in case of Ironheart. Am I supposed to Juggernaut this turn to keep them out of the Ghoulia? What if I jug right to try and keep this empty, and then we Magneto into here on the last turn? Well, I guess Magneto into here would pull the Mr. Negative out, but that's fine, because I'm going to put Nightcrawler in the middle, right? Isn't Jug on 6 guaranteed to send them Kingpin's way? No, because they'll Kingpin. For people that haven't played with Kingpin, Kingpin is a card that encourages people to play to his path on the last turn. So generally speaking, people play into the Kingpin path. We'll see how many cards they can play in here, because Magneto's gonna get to pull some friends over here. Yeah, we have priority here, so their brood can't fill the Kingpin path. Yes, yeah, I'm in the same channels as I actually am the one that asked the question in the channel that Harry was about the Conquerors Tournament. Yeah, the Conquerors Tournament is people are going to be playing infinite Conquest runs simultaneously and then kind of comparing who has the best run at the end of it. Magneto pull to the left of the order that they were playing. I believe Magneto pulls in a random order. Oh. they've had enough, chat. They're just like, fuck this Staggron Magneto nonsense. I'm out. They can't do it. This deck certainly isn't top tier, but it's definitely fun tier. To just like hit people around every which way. It's good. Conquer like a speedrun, kinda. So time is a tiebreaker, but really it's who can win how many Conquest matches in a row. A Virgil, thank you for the submission. You'll be 2 after this one. Appreciate it. Don't go to the ladder. Yep. One more viewer Conquest here with our lovely pile of Staggron cards. We'll be good to go. Teeth of Busey, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I intend to play good Marvel Snap decks for the event. I think in terms of not worrying about getting ghosted and to minimize griefing, hopefully I'm probably just gonna stream it on a delay. Just to remove the possibility of people being turds. Yeah, you play whatever you want, you can switch decks whenever you want. Or Wongers, eh? Oh, Wongers.
I am Iron Man.
I think this is a save Juggernaut for the last turn angle. Wong could also mess with that, though. Looks like it's another negative Surfer deck. I don't play for priority, actually, so that way if they play here this turn, I can jug them off of Wong next turn, I think is the plan. I want to leave myself flexibility to jug the Nexus or jug Wong, depending on what happens here. If they take priority from us, we could get into trouble, but hopefully that just doesn't happen. Yeah, I forgot the Discord ping. I'll do that now.
I am Iron Man.
And now we do this. Ouch! Actually, kind of close. Almost a win the Nexus, lose the game.
Victory.
Needed every point there. Is Legion locked at Series 4? I mean, eventually cards will downgrade from Series 4 and 5 to 3, but it's starting Series 4, yes. All right, thoughts on Conquest. I think the format is super novel and interesting. I like that they, I like the appearance fee structure for a community-focused event like this while still giving us a big incentive to want to win for our community. Is there an OTA this week? There is not. OTA next week. You're confused why they didn't brood the Nexus. I juggernauted them. Admain, one of Hoaglandia's OGs. Star City Games tournaments feel like a lifetime ago. Welcome back. Is this deck good without Staggron? The better question is this deck good with Staggron? So something you should be aware of, you're someone coming in who's new. At least a couple days a week, we do viewer deck submissions here during Conquest runs. So this was a viewer sent in a tip and requested that I play a deck list that has Staggron in it. So we put this pile of cards together for funsies. Your last video with decks on highest cube and win rates and your picks was some of the best help I've ever gotten with Snap. I bought 4 Infinity tickets from it. Nice. Things you love to hear. It.
Opponent snapped.
You want to just Magneto mid? That's certainly a fun play. That's probably fine, right? Yeah. Magneto with priority is just shove them all around. I like that. I like that play. Yeah, because Staggron's not guaranteed to hit Wong is a big thing here because it can move face down cards. Hey, Chad, you give your thoughts on the second most popular statue deck. Do you have a link pattern? Because the Untapped has different things depending on which filters you're using. So when you say second most popular, it's hard for me to know exactly what that means. My thoughts on Shang versus Enchant for the current metagame. I think a lot of the time you want to play both. You only have room for one at Shang-Chi, though. Even with double Wong, we should be good to win the middle here, right? Man, we just absolutely bullied them in these games. Absolutely bullied them. I think Wet Juice is gonna... They need to change your name, Jax. They definitely just got hung out to dry. Got a gold ticket. Got some missions done. All right. It's been a while since we've done one of these. Slacker asked us to take a look at their collection. They're somewhat newer to Snap and put together whatever we think we can with their Series 3 stuff so far. What do we got going on here? Kitty Pride. Kitty Pride is a very powerful card. We have Bast. We have Mystique. We have Mysterio. Ooh, they do have Surfer Wong Mystique. Well, they have Magic too. Oh, they have Brood? Oh yeah, Silver Surfer is definitely the best deck we can build here. And that's, yeah, they have Iron Man 2 guaranteed. They have Bast also. Can we build a Bast Surfer deck? Is that a thing? That might be a thing. They don't have the tools for the Phoenix Destroyer deck. How busy are queue? I have one more after this currently, so we have room for probably 4 or 5 more today. Yeah, they're missing Negative. Negative would be a solid upgrade for this collection for a free Series 3 card. They have Moon Girl, She-Hulk, Infinite with Titania and Magic. Oh, that's true too, actually. How far off of this are they? Yeah, they could play something close to this. They need to sub Nebula and Psylocke, but they have the rest of this. I think I'm gonna build Bass Surfer with their collection, and we'll play a couple of sets, but Slacker, if you're here, I think you could build this with some substitutions. Nebula and Psylocke definitely aren't key here. Just play like other cheap cards you like to play on curve. Yeah, some people have been cutting Psylocke from this list anyways, which I think is fine. Yeah, honestly, this might be the best Series 3 collection I've seen with this few cards is a good take. All right, let's add the Series 3 and 4 stuff we want from them first, which is Bast, Surfer, Mystique, Magic, oh, you know who could actually be kind of fun with the Wong build of Surfer 2? They have Thor. Thor's obviously not necessarily stellar with Bast, but it's not terrible. Daredevil has decent synergy with Legion. Yeah, definitely. Oh, they have Invisible Woman, too. So they can. Invisible Woman plus Killmonger. Yeah, I agree that Nova is good. We can play Ironheart or Wolfsbane as the last slot. We could do those. I kind of want another like one or two though. They don't have Sarah, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't love Sarah inside of these decks anyways. Do we want Storm? No, we want Storm. They do not have Goose. If they had Goose, I would play Goose. We just play like Scorpion as a curve filler. It's like a fine curve fill that plays on 2. I'm probably fine with that another cheap card. I'll put the Wolfsbane in and call it a day. Again, for anybody coming in late, this is a collection build around submission. So I've got a spreadsheet here with a set of Series 3 cards from a viewer that we're working off of. So if you're coming in here and you're thinking, this looks kind of like Negative Surfer without Mr. Negative, it's because the person doesn't have Mr. Negative in their collection. That would be a good pickup. I don't like Ironheart inside of the Stature deck. I think the builds without, or sorry, Ironheart, Iron Lad inside of the Stature deck. I think it's just super awkward with all the tech cards. Well, you know, actually with Killmonger, maybe playing the Bastion Fuller is not good. I guess I could just Killmonger and clear it out. Maximus as their first play.
Oh, snap.
Okay.
Opponent snapped.
And a snap back already then. Okay, so it's a Surfer Mirror then? So I do this, and then next turn I go Iron Man here into Mystique, Iron Man plus Silver Surfer. I watch a stream occasionally where they play Surfer with Maximus and play Maximus early and then also complain their opponent always has it. LOL. Well, that's kind of interesting too. So do we go Iron Man Surfer, or do I go Wog Mystique Surfer? Yeah, I think it's Iron Man mid takes us to 14, and then Surfer gives us +8 here.
I am Iron Man.
There's a world where they punt the left and just play hard center, and we get into trouble here. We're not living in that world. We should be good to go.
I am Iron Man.
Go right! Oh my god. That's so unlucky. Just worried about Rogue. They have Cosmo in the middle. We don't have to worry about Rogue. Sometimes you make bad plays and then get super rewarded for them. Hey, Zapdos. Thanks for the submission. It'll be 2 after this one. Mystique had gone right. Would Mystique have revealed before or after the Surfer? Or before.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Putting Cyclops into my... Cyclops into my, Elysium Path's an interesting... Or into my Invisible Path's an interesting choice. Log over here for now, I think.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's good enough to stay here. It's free to play Rockman. It's not free. It takes up a spot in my slot. Oh, are we about to get Spider-Man?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Escaped.
The high evo control is very exhausting to play against. This and the Thanos deck, both being Spider-Man, Professor X decks, are more than a little rough. Yeah, there were folks complaining about the Legion Storm combo, but I think the Legion Storm combo is much more tame and fair than like what these decks are doing. The Icebox actually isn't too big of a deal on Surfer since we have Invisible Man. We have to play this under here on turn 4 and just not worry about it. I think those cards are problematic or unfun. I think they're definitely unfun. Problematic is more of a determination of what metrics look like, and I don't know that I have the stats accessible to me to know what the metrics look like for them.
Opponent snapped.
That's the part where they Juggernaut me, and then my Surfer is bad. Juggernaut's not usually played in their archetype. Phenomenal Storm Split. I want to snap them back here, but if they Spider-Man or Professor X the right, I just die, so I can't.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All systems go.
Escaped.
Yeah, no Killmonger, no magic. Is pretty unfortunate. Yeah, this is one of those decks that, like, people stopped playing it because they made a couple of OTA changes to it, and now people are finally coming back around to the fact that, like, oh, this deck's actually very good and we should still be playing it. We draw a Killmonger to save our lives. Very nice. I'll play this out just in case they Professor X me.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wait, why did they fill? I'm so confused. Punish for playing the Nova, I guess. Was this Wolfspade win? I have Wong Surfer on the left. Wolfsbane puts us to 11. They're going to 19, say 20. So they're 20 to 0. And then Wong plus Surfer is 4. They're 20 to 4. So they're up 16. Over here, we're going to be at 11 plus 8. Yeah, just not enough. Just actually haven't drawn Killmonger in any of the games. Yeah, they can also have a Jeff going mid is a good call. Even without that consideration, we're also just dead. Oh, I should have played. What's his name on Asgard? Yeah, I want to set up in a way where, just in case they get rid of Limbo on the last turn, we're still doing okay. Hey, Dak, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, we're playing for there anyways. Yeah, if they're storming Limbo here, I think Iron Man left is our best shot. And if they don't storm Limbo, we can Mystique the Iron Man left and then Wolfsbane the middle. And then hopefully that gets us across the finish line.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I am Iron Man.
Silver Surfer's our best draw here. I don't think we have a better spot than this. I'm gonna hope for the best. I'm gonna do it, Chip. Would Surfer have won it? Nah, Surfer would only been 12. Yep. I'm sure, like, other people that have been playing, what is even good into these lockdown decks? Is there, because these Surfer decks definitely don't, like, basically nothing I've played has felt good into them. Patriot's good into them? Your own lockdown deck? Why is Patriot good? Tribunal could, I could see Tribunal being okay. Mr. Negative and Retreat. But like, I mean, like, Ultron isn't even good into stuff like Professor X, right? It's just ongoing stuff. Maybe decks that get on the board early. I don't know. Like, Cyclops is like pretty fucked up. I was surprised they didn't adjust this card in the patch that changed to evolutionary stuff. Shuri. I don't think Shuri's good because you just get locked out of playing cards, right? I don't know. Like, nothing we've played for the last few days has felt like it has a good time into that. Alright, this is, the viewer submitted a classic good stuff deck. So this is like Marvel Snap circa 5 or 6 months ago. Maybe longer than that, top of end of last year. It's like pretty reasonable on-rate cards plus a Nebula mixed in. Echo is nice to prevent Professor X, but that's not even true. Echo against Professor X is just a shitty copy of Goose. It doesn't actually stop Professor X, it just makes him get played into a different path, and they can still Spider-Man your Echo path. So you might as well just play Goose if you're only going to put them off of playing to one lane. I could see Cerebro 2 being a good call out. Cerebro 2 plays Luke Cage to beat things like Cyclops. Yeah, Goose. Things with Goose is a good shout. Yeah, especially if you're playing on the ladder slacker, I would have to imagine the type of high evo lockdown deck we just played in probably isn't something you're hitting for a little bit with a lower collection level. Goose, yeah, Goose is a good call out. That last collection we worked with definitely could utilize Goose. Captain Marvel Shuri is a fun one too. I haven't thought about in a little while. I think all decks that are good in Conquest are also good on the ladder. Carol nice and large. Wait, is this a sick play actually? We pull their Titania across and then also put a card into the center so they can't pull her back? That's actually great. Well, shit.
Opponent snapped.
Well, that's great that I anticipated, yeah. $24 here. Can they play two She-Hulks? They're not saying Nebula. Nebula means Captain Marvel can't move. The fucking one-on Sunspot. Man, it has been a rough fucking week for Marvel Snapchat. We have just been getting trash canned for 5 hours every single day.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Farm some silver tickets back up in the proving grounds with a few with this. Is it just variants? I don't know. At a certain point, you gotta look and go, okay, maybe we just can't play a variety of decks. Like one day is variants. Three or 4 days is, well, all our off-meta stuff is shit. Pulled out a negative Surfer brew. I got bad news for you if you think your negative Surfer deck is a brew.
Is mine.
Actually, literally the most popular deck being played on the ladder at the moment. Like by a factor of a lot. The new beer brew, I call it Budweiser. Thanks, Ego. Appreciate you. Two-thirds to play a card that's reasonable for us plays the bad one. Ego, appreciate you. Even Ego can't mess up Captain Marvel.
Victory.
Isn't that the story of Conquest? Consistent decks get more consistent and off-meta decks get worse. Yeah, I mean, in general, that's true of Conquest. I agree with that. It is harder to brew successfully in Conquest than it is to brew on the ladder. Hey, Nardo, thanks for the submission. Appreciate it. We have two funky Cerebro decks coming up after this one. I just look at the stats on Untapped. Negative Surfer is really popular for some reason. It's popular because it's the best known deck that utilizes magic. So it was the... There's not a ton of innovation in the stat community on average in my experience when cards get buffed. So like when there's one obvious standout when a card like magic gets a buff, it just like runs rampant over the format. I don't even think Negative Surfer is super good based on the metrics that it has. I mostly just think that it's the easy, obvious, this was a good thing to be doing into the magic buff. Free max here is nice. I like free bird. I think Magic's gonna be 4 via an OTA. I'd actually be kind of surprised if they changed Magic via an OTA. Alright, it looks like we're gonna be a Cerebro stream for a while. That is 3 very different, very weird Cerebro decks for our next 3 viewer submissions. See, chat, there's not a ton of innovation in other parts of the internet, but Hoaglandia delivers. Hoaglandians want one thing. Fucking terrible Cerebro decks. I can't say I blame them. Yeah, so the next patch, Magic's gonna be playable on, so I'm not sure the next patch, but at some point, Magic will be playable on 6, but simply not activate, which is a good change. I think the current you can't play Magic on 6 was just a quick, albeit cumbersome swap that they did.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alright, we need to draw Mjolnir, chat. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. I think I can boomer step them here. Oh, I forgot they had another Soul Stone effect. I think we're still good.
To me.
Yeah. Thin margin, but still good.
Victory.
Alright, chat. We won a lane by 1. We won a lane by 1 and we drew the Mjolnir right away. This is it. This is the point where our luck turns around. It's all smooth sailing from here. Lizard on Eternity Range is like a love-hate relationship, because, like, it means I probably win the Eternity Range, but I also am, like, not going to be able to do well there later because, Lizard will shrink if I give them a rock. Well, shit. So this was the only option to play the Lizard. I didn't want to play it into here for the rock, and I didn't want to play it into the location where I'm encouraging them to play with Nebula.
Face the might of
Sometimes that's just how it be. What a weird play. What? Oh, I guess they have Jeff. They're putting Jeff into there? Yeah, we just can't win. Chat, I boomer snapped them last game. You're not bluffing this person ever. This person's never retreated on turn 6 of their life, or they're not about to start now if we snap them. No, I think this play makes sense. They're just going to put the Jeff in there so they can beat the Hammer. Or they have Blue Marvel, or... They just have a couple of different ways to beat the Hammer after the fact. Yeah, you just down a rate, we lose. Okay, do we stab Thor on the bar? I guess they could reality stone the bar. Usually bar's not good for Thanos decks, so they'll often want to just get rid of it.
Face the might of Asgard. Union. Face the might of Asgard. Union.
Thor's about to get a little hammered, chat.
Asgard. Union. Face the might of Asgard. Union.
It's gonna be Shuri into Arrow over here on the right. They didn't Blue Marvel Bar Sinister. Interesting. So they think they can play for Bar, basically. These decks usually play Shang-Chi. Guess we'll find out. Enter a Spectrum. Spectrum on Bar would have them lose the right? They move Jeff over, maybe it doesn't. Mr. Maple Syrup with the Hawaii 5-0. Thank you for the 50 months. I appreciate you dropping your Prime off again. Welcome back. The One True Bob, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate you folks helping us get to our ad-free goal for September. August, whatever month is coming up. August. Dates and times. Oh, the Space Stone fills the hand for that. My kingdom did not have to sit here and wait for 4 years of animations. Hey, Dave, thanks for dropping off a brand new primer here this month.
Union.
Folks that are new to the channel, I have that sub goal underneath the camera. You'll note that unlike a lot of other big Twitch channels, I don't run a lot of or any Twitch mid-roll ads here on the stream. The reason why I'm able to still do this as a full-time job and not do constant ad rolls is because of the support of folks at home. So as long as we can float up towards and around that 2,500 concurrent subs every month, it allows me to pull the bulk of my income from direct support and not rely on a flurry of adverts. How do you know whose on-reveal triggers happen first? Whoever currently has priority reveals first. can see their name highlighted in gold here. If you're someone that had to ask the question, how do you know whose cards reveal first, I'd highly recommend checking out this playlist called my Marvel Snap Minutes videos. They're all short, like sub 10-ish minutes videos that run through different topics that are good to know and will get you better at Snap for knowing them. Why do you call it minutes? So they just take a quick minute to watch. Hey, what's going on, Grindle? Thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. When am I gonna start making shorts? Actually, never. But think of the metrics. Chat, I make an alright living doing what I do already. Meaning when the topic of do you want to produce shorts comes up, it's like, yeah, I could spend time doing that and make more money, but also doing that sounds miserable. So rather than being miserable making them and make slightly more money, I'm just gonna not do it instead. Do people even watch YouTube Shorts? YouTube Shorts are, and short form stuff like that is incredibly popular content type. Andrew Lull, thank you for the sub gifts. It's very generous of you. Happy Thursday. Appreciate you helping us work towards our goal. YouTube and the TikTok generation have a lot of overlap. Very, very short attention spans need to be punchy and see them ASAP. You can find an editor and give them 100% of the earnings and benefits from the algorithm buff. So, benefits from the algorithm buff are not something that you could really measure, and the amount of raw money that Shorts makes is not enough to pay someone a reasonable amount to be worth their time for them to do it. I could probably find someone that was willing to do it for a shit amount of money or basically be unpaid, but unfortunately I have these things called ethics and morals that prevent me from taking advantage of people like that. SBP, thank you for the 2 months of Prime, I appreciate that. I'm a very shitty capitalist, chat.
Victory.
Gamers are so weird. Listen, chat, if you're voting for someone else in the Conquerors thing, like, more power to you. You should vote for whoever you think is gonna win. But, like, if, like, your first or, like, one of a handful of Twitch messages in here is effectively you coming into my chat to shit on me by telling me you think someone else is better than me, that's such a weird thing. Sorry, I think this other person is better. I mean, sorry I banned you, I guess. But, like, weird flex. I don't think Jeff was sorry for banning them. Shh, don't give away my secrets like that. I'll play my queen in the middle, and then we have Captain Marvel to cover as well. Just putting the most stats possible into Isle of Silence at this point, right? Says local man about to lose to a Spider-Man. This tournament, the first of many of these. I assume this is a one-off to help promote Conquest stuff. I have not heard of other subsequent events like this. Are Lizard Thor better? That's a good question. They actually are because of the Isle of Silence, right? Oh, and actually, this is funny. Because of the Isle of Silence, this is better now, right? This is 12. This also... Does this beat Shang-Chi? Oh, I could Jeff left. Sure. They have Jeff too. Yeah, but if they Jeff, are they playing anything big here? They're not, right? Lose to Blue Marvel? No, it's Isle of Silence. Okay.
Victory.
Is the Thanos lockdown they're playing the best deck? It's one of the decks I called out as the best, as one of the best decks. Has one of the higher cube rates in this early format. I think it's too early to know definitively which decks are the best currently. Probably have a better view of that by like early next week. People are like just now starting to come out of their okay, we're trying new and novel things mode. Negative Surfer is definitely the most popular by a very solid margin. The negative Surfer deck does not have the stats to be what I would consider to be a best deck. Right now, I actually don't have a white green variant. All of the cheaper ones I wasn't really a fan of. And then she became a card that kind of fell out of the metagame, so I wasn't really concerned with rushing to get her. Yes, I think that's a good call out too. What am I? This archetype is good into the negative decks because they don't play to the board early. Is a good take. There's some good data mined White Queen variants. A lot of her released ones, I think, leave a bit to be desired currently. Her ultimate variant is great. Yeah, the ultimate variant's fine. It's also a $150 variant though, so generally speaking, a firm pass on those.
Friendly
I will say Captain Marvel has felt real solid into these Spider-Man decks. What makes Marvel better than Vision here? You don't have to commit to what you're doing with her. She plays to all the lanes simultaneously. I don't think Captain Marvel versus Vision is a strictly better, strictly worse scenario. They just play differently. Any effects you'd like to see added? What do you mean by effects? Can you elaborate? Like card mechanics? No, I don't know that I really have any specific card mechanics I really want to see. I think the Step team's done a good job of increasing their design space, as is. Would Vision as a 4/5 be busted your opinion at all court at 5? I think Vision's a very reasonable 5 cost, like it is. I'm gonna Jean Grey in the middle to force them to full play to here. Let's pedal for a little bit, chat. This is a bot. Playing a swarm out early is usually bot behavior. For the half a year, Redbeard, appreciate that. Moving us towards our mid-roll free goal for August. Bots don't have bundle cosmetics. Are you sure about that? Second dinner tends to change those dynamics with some frequency. There are definitely bots in Conquest if you wait long enough for a match to appear. Yeah, we had a cheater bot in gold yesterday. I think this is a human. Maybe they had something we just didn't see that made swarm happen early. Cheater bots. So for people that aren't aware, and again, if you're someone that hears me say cheater bots, that means you haven't watched the videos in my Marvel Snap playlist, my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist. I cover this in there. There's a whole video talking about bots. The easiest way you can tell my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist is the most educational and useful content on my YouTube channel is that most of the videos in it have a very low amount of views because educational content for games does not get promoted or watched. That rant aside, there are several different types of bots in Marvel Snap. Oh, it's a bad beat for us. Cheater bots are one of them, where they know the outcome of all RNG effects like Jubilee and White Tiger before they happen, and they see what cards you play and where you play them, and if they can beat you deterministically, they will beat you deterministically. So you could beat them, but it's really hard to beat them in Conquest because you're basically never getting more than 2 cubes out of them. Yes, or they will retreat if they can't beat you.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
And for anybody that's new, that you're like, that can't be a real thing. This is a thing that Second Dinner has confirmed exists. These bots are not bots that are like humans are running them. These are bots that Second Dinner is running to make the queue time slow. They're a queue management thing.
Enough said, bub.
Are bots able to have infinite card backs? I don't know all of the explicit rules on what cosmetics bots do or don't use, but I will say that Second Dinner periodically updates and changes what those rules are. So a simple, this is how the bots used to work, so they work that way in perpetuity is not a thing.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
All right. Well, after this deck, Twitch chat has officially sponsored an unofficial Cerebro 4 day. Or, not Cerebro 4, but Cerebro day. I now have 4 different, the last one's Cerebro 4, but I have 4 different Cerebro decks over the course of the remainder of our viewer submissions today. Probably have room for 1, maybe 2 more deck submissions on the day, but keep in mind, I've got 4 queued up after this.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So you're gonna be waiting until closer to the end of the stream for us to play. This is confirmed to be a human. They emoted us. Bots do not emote.
Oh, snap.
That's true. Bots don't emote yet. Is a good call out. As of yet, bots don't emote, people. Ooh, we do get to Captain Marvel Shuri's lab. And then let her jump to the Nexus. If you're a newer player, the odds of you playing against a cheater bot is incredibly low. Just for what it's worth. Magneto is looking real spicy at the moment. Modoc. Rocket butt. Do 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 do. They have 4 swarms here. So I think I play Magneto middle because there's a good chance they swarm the lab. Is this gonna be a win the Nexus, lose the game angle? Nah, we're good, right?
Baby.
Higher, further, faster, baby. 8 cubes in the bank. Bring it home, Carol. Bring it home. So, they played the Chavez, leaving Apocalypse in hand because Apocalypse gets bigger when it gets discarded to Dracula. We also would have won even if they would have switched it, because they'd only be +3 here, right? And they'd be minus here. Magneto, we played a movement deck earlier to start the stream with Staggron and Kingpin, and Magneto really pulled his weight in there. It's been a little bit since we broke that Magneto variant down, but he's been super solid today. A couple different things we played. Nomad Farmer, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. CC Man coming in hot for the 8 months as well. So we're working us up towards our mid-roll free goal for August. To sit here and burn some calories while our opponent burns the rope. Get our shimmy on with our bike. Going on, Tishori, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I'm gonna not play for the vault. Well, I'm gonna not play for the vault outside of Shuri, Captain Marvel. Well, this could be a Shuri arrow angle. See what they do.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Priority here, so I don't think Arrow is very good. I think it's just Shuri into Captain Marvel and then Mjolnir here. Yeah, Arrow with the swarms, Arrow's probably not good anyways. This is a good shout out. Apocalypse. There's 15 over here, so Carol can't move.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
So close. I gotta, like, what, 4 or 5 more chances to win here? I promise you that if you're someone like me who finds the bots on the Marvel Snap ladder annoying, you're definitely in the minority. You, like, go look at any amount of social media where people are talking about Marvel Snap at the start of every season, and you'll see people very excitedly posting about getting to Infinite quickly and with high win rates. The bots are there because they not only put cubes into the system, but they do give people a sense of accomplishment. Magneto would have cleared the right side. No? No is the answer to your question. Is that what you wanted me to say? Would not have cleared the right side? Solid hand for us. Get to keep playing it. It can't play high and keep their Nebula down. Yeah, I mean, and for what it's worth, there's nothing wrong with liking the bots for that reason. I am a reasonable human being who's perfectly capable of acknowledging just because I personally don't care for something doesn't mean that that's guaranteed to be the rule, right? There are plenty of things that I personally don't like that the general public seems to enjoy. There's nothing wrong with that. All right, chat. There's a right play here and there's a content play. And I'm definitely here to make content, just so we're aware. If they held Chavez in their hand, we lose here. They did not. Okay, cool. Magneto's been hot fucking fire today. Got him. Got him. Dracula, step into the bar, have a drink. I don't know that either of the decks that we played today were particularly good that had Magneto in them. Like, this deck was fine. Obviously, I don't know that it's top tier anymore. Can still win a gold ticket with it. But Magneto's a card that's like, okay, I should probably play more Magneto decks. I should look at other things that can play this card. And see if we can do something more with that. The move one was fun. Yeah, if you missed the Staggron deck we played first thing this morning, it's definitely worth going back to watch on the YouTube archive. Okay, our next viewer submission. All right, the following 2 hours or maybe more of Cerebro decks have been sponsored by Twitch chat. Thank you, subs, for the viewer submissions. This one is labeled as Cerebro 234568. So what in the hell is going on here? So we can Cerebro Nimrods for Cerebro 6. And we can Cerebro Phoenix on multiple man on 8, and then Heimdall also gets the bonus. I guess you could theoretically Cerebro the 12 power Nimrods up to 14 as well, right? Why is there an absorbing man in this deck? And I'm buying what the Cerebro is selling as maybe being useful. Why is there an absorbing man? It's another Carnage. It gives you another Iron Lad. Another Iron Lad's like the closest thing to find, I guess. I don't... To Venom again? Oh, sure. So you can like Venom one side and then Venom again on 7? Alright, fine. I'd buy that for $1. Let's play out. Let's play a game. Absorbing Manic Phoenix doesn't really work unless you Bluetooth things up, which is not, generally speaking, something that's gonna happen. Make sure if you haven't already, chat, vote for whoever you think is going to win in the upcoming Conquerors event next week. You get 250 credits just for voting. And if you vote for the person who ends up winning the entire thing, you also get a Spectrum variant as showcased on that link. There's a lot of great players and creators playing in the event, myself included. I don't know what the exact timing is on when you get the credits. The announcement of the competition is, so the format for the competition is something a little weird / unique, depending on whatever you want to call it. So we will all be playing Conquest simultaneously. And the event is basically comparing the most successful Conquest runs from the people playing in the event.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, get ready for the deep end, Rock. Kayuden, thank you for the 7 months, appreciate it. People are saying you get your things pretty quickly after you vote. Ooh, bounce deck. How many Conquest battles you compete in? Everybody will be playing as many Conquest battles as they can in a 3-hour period for Infinite Conquest. Yes, it's Infinite Conquest only. Are you given infinite tickets or are you supplying your own? Every person competing in the event is getting 5,000 gold for the purpose of buying Conquest tickets. All right, so Carnage is our best draw here. Venom. Can Venom win the game, chat? Carnage would have been nice, and I would have been able to Absorbing Mana. They didn't play middle. Interesting. They just... Okay. That's fine. Cerebro 21's got this on lock, chat.
Victory.
Chief Corned Beef, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Yeah, everybody's classic Cerebro 21. There were 2 21 power cards there, chat. It works. Don't knock it till you tried it. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Play Deathlock here because of the resource efficiency. It's Hamdell. Oh, Hamdell. That's funny, chat. Hello, Jeff. I'm French, but I didn't vote for Fishu. I voted for you. I think Fishu will understand that you wanted to win. They can't fault you too much for that. Yeah, we were wondering what the Venom was doing here. And it's ready to be able to, or what the Absorbing was doing, but Double Venom is going to be queued up here. Do I want an Iron Lad or do I want a Hamdell? Hamdell makes my Venom bigger, which is probably ideal. If I hit Carnage, I guess Phoenix Force and Shuri are both good. Is hitting Carnage even good? Hitting Carnage gives me a bunch of Nimrods everywhere, I guess. Yeah, but Iron Lad. I think most of these hits are good for us. So we'll go Venom here, Absorbing Man, Venom here, fill the middle up. All right, I'm sold on the Absorbing Man shit. The Venom Absorbing Man turn 7 is kind of sick.
Opponent snapped.
Am I going to be trying to win? Or am I going to keep playing fun decks? I will not be playing viewer submissions during the events, no. We win left and right here. Do we win the center too? And we're actually gonna lose the center by a little bit, but because of the Iron Man, but otherwise looking pretty solid here. Oh no, we actually tied the center? That's hilarious. All right, yeah, I'm fully sold on the Absorbing Man. That's great. We talked about which decks I'm going to use for the competition. I think my 3 favorite decks that I really enjoy playing right now are the Kitty Control deck with Jean Grey, some variation of Bounce, either Darkhawk or the Move variation, and then I want to try the Little Collections deck once we get Mirage next week, because the tournament will be after Mirage releases. Without Nimrod, what's other good plan B for this deck? There really isn't. There's a Silver Surfer variation of Phoenix Force that's okay, but I do think Nimrod's probably the best thing to be doing. The main difference between this tournament and the Twitch Rivals tournament that I ended up flubbing at the end is that for this tournament, I'm not going to stream for 8 hours before the tournament starts. There are a lot of people that were like, Jeff, I can't believe you lost to Crip. He barely plays Marvel Snap. And it was like, well, when my first game started against Crip, I had been streaming for 11 hours. And by the time we finished, I had been streaming for like 12 hours. So I'm gonna decline doing a
Galactus.
Yeah, I mean, it's not to say that Crip's not a decent card game player. It's just more to say that Marvel Snap is a game that has enough skill that the better player is going to win more frequently. And I put myself at a large disadvantage by streaming the event beforehand. I don't know that our deck can ever beat Galactus yet. I think I'm just going to concede the match and play a different one.
Escaped.
The problem is our deck doesn't play to the board early enough, so we're just never going to have priority going into the Galactus turn. We also, because we don't play to the board early enough, we're never going to have enough stats to stop the Galactus from flipping up. They're about the Infinity Gauntlet. Yeah, the Infinity Gauntlet is one that I'm a little salty about. That tournament structure was absolutely trash. The fact that they had players change decks mid-tournament and I got metagamed mid-tournament when I showed up with the best deck for the tournament to start felt really fucking bad. Dara played really well and his deck selection to metagame me was good, but the way that whole tournament worked, that they drug it out for like 3 fucking weeks instead of just having it happen in a reasonable amount of time, was just like a really terrible structure that punished me for brewing. Because the game theory optimal thing for me to do at the end of that tournament was me just submitting the stock best decks, which just wasn't fun or interesting, and then I got punished for playing the deck that I like to play again. Just awkward, weird, bad structure. Pretty good here, I'm gonna stamp them. They have priority here. Am I getting Cosmoed? No, they're snapping us back. So the structure for this one is, yeah, the structure for this event is 48 hours. So there's a 3-hour stream Tuesday night when it kicks off, but in terms of determining who wins the whole thing, there's a 48-hour window to play Infinity Gauntlet matches, which I think gives me an advantage because I'm just here playing Marvel Snap all day anyways. It definitely puts the people who aren't full-time all-day Snap creators at a disadvantage. Because, like, I plan to play Infinity Gauntlets most of that week anyways, so... Players with day jobs are at a disadvantage. Yeah, that's my understanding of the thing. Yeah, and the tournament's not for prize money. All the people participating in it are getting an appearance fee that's static just for playing. It's a content production tournament intended to promote Conquest as a format. Nah, I think I want a Phoenix. I think I want a Phoenix second gen. I Because if we hit Deathlock, it blows the Nimrod back across again, which is fine. Oh, they get us? Wow, having priority here was so bad for us. Rip. Hey, Maj, thank you for the quarter of the year. So, the scoring for Conquerors is the most consecutive Infinity Gauntlet wins in a row. So, having more time it's not just total wins in 48 hours, but people who have more time to play will have more chances to have a long streak. But it's definitely possible for someone to like rattle off 7 or 8 in a row in those first 3 hours, then just be set for the entire event is definitely the case. No, Second Dinner made the rules clear. They gave every player a rules document, and they gave us a chance to ask questions about it. No, full Conquest wins. Is that a hubbed Cosmo? God. They have armor as well, so we're probably dead here. This is something I've talked about before, but I really love these Phoenix decks, but I think post OTA update, they're actually worse than they've ever been. Because while Phoenix got a sizable buff in the OTA update, it is much weaker into the metagame people are playing. There's more armors and Cosmos, and there are more, there's more armors and Cosmos, and there's more, people just playing big linear decks that go over the top of you. No, it's only Infinity wins. They're giving every creator 5,000 gold with the intention that they'll use it to buy Infinity tickets. And then obviously we can use our own tickets past that too if we want. So I can't eat anything in Hela or Limbo. The question is, do I want to Venom or do I want a Deathlock so I can Cerebro the Nimrods? Cool Hand Sean, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Alright, so they tried to scam us again and they lost.
Victory.
Just anyone that happens to enter the Gauntlet Mushroom. It's basically people racing inside of the game mode. Hey, Keystone Hug Life, thank you for the sub gift. Helping work its way towards our mid-roll free goal for August. Appreciate the folks that make my job possible. How is hosting from Cozy and Dexter gonna work? They're gonna be doing some kind of official stream on the Marvel Snap Twitch channel. Any plans to come back ghosting? I'm gonna stream the event on a delay. Although I guess, am I gonna really stream on a delay for 2.5 days? We'll see. I'll probably do the initial stream on a delay, and then we'll see what the streak is. I'm gonna continue to push. If I'm gonna continue to push for the streak, we'll maybe delay one more day. People talking about they were surprised certain people weren't in like the Twitch Rivals thing. The thing you need to understand about the Twitch Rivals tournament is that they only picked 3 Marvel Snap creators to be in the Twitch Rivals tournament. It was a very, very small thing. Could you hide your hand on stream instead of doing a delay? I think hiding the hand on stream is worse content than delaying it. Yeah, like, I see people talking about the competition being fair or whatever in the 48-hour thing, but I would honestly put good money on someone having a good streak in the first few hours of the thing, and then setting the bar at like 7, 8, or maybe even 9 Conquest matches in a row, and then like nobody's touching that, no matter how much time they have, because the odds of it happening again are just so low. This tournament structure, like every tournament structure, will be won by someone who both plays well and runs hotter than the sun while doing so. Card games have an incredible amount of variance in them, and being good gets you in the door. It doesn't win the event. Woo! 150 gold on a season cash chest. Running fucking hot. You're betting the record will be 5 to 7 wins. I think the winning run will definitely be more than 5. I think if you set the line at like 7.5, I think I'd take the under on 7.5, but it would be close. The line, if you were setting odds and you wanted to set odds on what do you think is going to win, I think that I'd set the line there. Your collection is so inked, I feel like I'm watching I Love Lucy. Yeah, try. This is a spicy Cerebro deck, chat. We've got Cerebro 2 with goblins, because goblins are good in Cerebro 2. And then we just have Galactus here for the just like big juke. How does tipping to set a deck work? You need to post your deck list on a community site like either Untapped or Snap.fan. And then you send a tip using the Stream Elements link, and you put your deck that you are submitting in the tip comment. I've got room to take 1, maybe 2 more deck submissions today. Hey, Mayokioni, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Lord Miller, thank you for the 65 months. Inch it up towards a nice sub streak. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Can I post this deck list in the subs Discord server? Sure. It is in... It's in the deck building channel. Whiskey Jack, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Thanks for pushing up towards our mid-roll free goal for August. Mojo World. So our Galactus plan probably isn't very good. Let's see though. Sorry, when I say 7, I mean 7 total matches across 2 runs. I liked Absorbing Man in the previous Phoenix Force deck we were playing. I think Phoenix Force is in a tough spot overall. Oh, chat! Someone that got banned earlier in the stream thinks being banned in my Twitch chat is fascism. Aww. Conservatives learned the definition of words challenge level impossible. Chat, when a private citizen decides to jettison you from their space because you were a shitter, that's not fascism. That's the repercussions of your actions.
Opponent snapped.
Fascism is when the Florida government bans books because they don't like the contents of those books for their schools. That's fascism. It's when the government does things to restrict your freedoms. Does this beat Jeff moving over? They go to 10. They go -3. They go up. I think we got a bail here. Yeah.
Escaped.
But what's it called when my feelings get hurted? It's called Tough It Up, Buttercup. Sorry, that's the way it be, Snowflake. Hey now, we don't just ban books in Florida, we also change what's written in them because history is scary. Yeah. Yeah. Hall is actually quite bad for us. Please pig my Hobgoblin, right?
Opponent snapped.
I think without a Cerebro in my hand and these locations being this awkward, I'm leaving.
Escaped.
You have to be on PC to play in these tournaments. So there's a bunch of community-run tournaments that you can play on anything. This Conquerors event that's coming up is a content creator event, though, so you had to be a content creator to play in it. It's an invite-only thing. If this location isn't bad for us, I might snap here. think that qualifies as not bad for us.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I kind of want to set up Galactus here, but I also run the risk of getting pigged. Only 3 cards in my deck. Oh, got him! Welcome to the Thunderdome. Cerebro 2 deck's taking you for a ride, opponent. Welcome to the jukes now. Do 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 do. All right, I guess I'll start taking notes in case we want to do a highlight with this one.
Opponent snapped.
Put all your cubes in the middle. It's 3 to 7, bud. Let's play for them. I've got Hobgoblin and Galactus from District X. Oh my gosh. Put's a pretty good one into the path that I was punting. Yeah, I'm gonna try and play for the Wolverine lane because I want to avoid the Wolverine jumping into where I'm blowing up. I am a large advocate for Marvel Snap gaining a sideboard feature. I think it would be a huge net positive for the game. I could Panther middle, but there's also just a chance they just, like, can't beat this Galactus. They also need to beat this Galactus while also putting 2 points of power into here. Otherwise, we go to a breaker where we're favored. This is a District X game, so they could have anything, so... I think this is the right play, though. Oh, we have priority, so it all blows up. Oh, yeah, that's true. So they just have anything big, they win, because we have priority. Good shout. I think that's fine, though. Thanks for the 6 months, Berserker. Does Cerebro help trigger Galactus? Well, if Cerebro helps trigger Galactus, you're not going to keep the bonus and you'll lose afterwards, right? Ready for an Odin. Beat that one by 1 point to Rooney.
Victory.
All right, chat, we found our deck for the Conquerors tournament. We've won 1 entire match and I'm sold. We broke it, best deck in the format. Thank you to the deck submitter. Everybody who's cast their vote right now just like clenched up involuntarily. Technology is great, chat. I just took my thermostat and ticked it down because I'm getting a little sweaty while I sit here and pedal in the basement. So we need some air conditioning. I'd like to update my ballot, please. Well, I guess this is technically bad for our Cerebro plan, huh? That's fine, we'll figure it out. Yeah, you can switch decks as often as you'd like throughout the tournament. No, it's just you play Infinity Conquest. Whoever has the most wins at the end is good to go. Hey, Gigs, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Hey, these Iron Jeffs are looking solid. Opponent's playing Cosmo too, so our Galactus game plan is not likely to be good here. There'll be an OTA patch for return. There will not. Tournament's on Tuesday.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Gonna be a bail for 1 cube angle here, it looks like. Hey, ESM, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Yep. There's no OT today. No. There's only OTA updates the week before and after patches. I believe our next patch is supposed to be on the 8th. Yes, the next OT update should be on the 3rd. It should be OTA update on the 3rd, patch on the 8th, OTA update on the 17th. It's my understanding of the sequencing. Did we see any Infinity Stones last game? I gotta remember to check for that shit. That's so annoying. You get to see how many votes you get. I don't know. Actually, that's a good question. Well, they can't Spider-Man us on the right now. Is noteworthy. Dexter and Cozy Snap are casting the tournament, so they won't have people voting for them.
Opponent snapped.
They won't be able to draw extra cards. This Dino is 13. I think we're just dead.
Escape.
Yeah, meta game where Professor X Spider-Man decks are two of the more common decks is it's definitely a little rough. I'm muted on purpose. I was summoning a child. For those asking. You played around with the Beast Surfer deck. Yeah, we tried that the other day, and it just doesn't feel competitive. It doesn't put big enough numbers into play to beat, it doesn't put big enough numbers into play to beat the linear decks, and it doesn't feel like it has, the counterplay into what these decks are doing. Yeah, if we draw Galactus on the left is a good shot here. For sure. The problem is I don't have Galactus in hand yet. It doesn't sound like the children heard my calls. I had to poke my head out of my office and grab what do I want? I want one of them to fetch something for me. You boy, fetch. I see people talking about the Legion lockdown deck. The Legion lockdown deck isn't even really the popular variation. When I'm talking about lockdown decks, I'm largely referring to decks like this one. So I can't Mystique over here because of Cosmo. But their Cosmo stops us from Galactus. I think there's a chance we win this game with the Cerebro. We'll see. Stuff get tripled. It always makes me chuckle when people refer to decks like this as being attributed to particular creators, because like there were a bunch of different people that have been playing this deck, many of whom are largely unnamed because they don't make content. But like Thanos lockdown with things like this is like, yeah. And the big innovation that archetype had that I think really helped push it up is people started playing Psylocke in it, but that's even been a thing for a little while now too. But I do think that was the big thing that kind of powered up from where it was before. How does Psylocke help that deck? Psylocke is the second ramp card in addition to Time Stone that lets you play your lockout cards ahead of curve. Professor X is really good on turn 4. You Professor X one path on turn 4, and then you Spider-Man another on turn 5. Lambie series is the big Thanos content creator. I've seen Lambie. He looks like he's on the thinner side. I play Thanos on occasion. If anybody was a big Thanos content creator, it's me, Chad. I've got big dad bot energy. I kind of want to wait and see if we could draw. If we could draw the what's it called? The Galactus for here. Iceman just goes unused though. Locking themselves into losing to Galactus is a bold strategy. You're Thanos. What's going on, man? Yeah, the Thanos decks are really good right now. They're super solid. Do I want an extra turn here? They're just leaving because I locked themselves to the right. Sure. Hold on, I'm gonna poke out. Grub the Geek. Thank you for the sub. I'm gonna poke my head out and summon a child. Speaking of dads, real quick. Christy had to go into the office today, so I need to have one of the minions fetch me food. Boy, bring me sustenance. Bring me some silverware too. Can I get a spoon and a knife? Thank you, dude. Monster Island. Oof.
Opponent snapped.
It's a high stakes round. I think I give it to him. I guess it brings us closer to tied. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
Escaped.
Yeah, I think with Cosmo, we just need to bounce there. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. I got some peanut butter. I'm gonna eat some peanut butter and some crackers. Galactus could be okay into Warrior Falls. They have Dino, unfortunately, so I think that's not good. Good enough. Yeah, it loses to Thanos, too. Well, that's some bullshit. I'm gonna do this here just in case they Professor X.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they have Professor X for the middle and they have Jeff for the left. Do you like how I can't even see their cards and I made their play 30 seconds faster than they did? Video gamers chat, what is wrong with them?
Escaped.
Going on, Grub of the Geek. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. But Jeff, what if they had Simian Spirit Guide, Manamorphos? You know, I have to say I don't miss hearing that joke whenever that came up. If Westview is all right for us, we might snap here. God, that's so bad for us. That's super unlucky. And like lets them bail out of the raft. I think I'm staying. My hand's all right. It's just so frustrating that like they committed hard to the raft and then they're not gonna get punished for it now. God, that's insane. No, that's really good for them, chat. Alright, I think we dropped the Hobgoblin here. So that way they have a hard time contesting here. I need to win both lanes now. Oh my god, they Cosmo'd their Infinity Stone draw. Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked. Quality play.
Victory.
You know, earlier we were talking about what potentially has good matchups into these prison decks, and someone brought up Cerebro too. And I don't know that this like Galactus and a bunch of goblins is necessarily ideal, but the idea that this archetype that gets on the board early and can add extra points to lock down lanes is good here. There's probably something to that. I think the 48-hour timeline for the Conquest tournament probably gives folks like me who stream Marvel Snap and play Marvel Snap as a full-time job an edge over the people who don't do that. We do this. They capped the number of attempts. I think they already laid out the rules for the tournament kind of clearly, so they probably just need to let them lie. They can see how it goes and figure out if they want to change it if they do something like this again. Dino is so good in the Thanos deck, chap. Where are the rules? There was a rules document posted in the competitors' Discord server before the event was announced. I don't know that the full rules document is publicly available. They said we could talk about the structure and stuff, but I'm not going to just post the rules document verbatim because there's like NDA stuff that's a little hazy on whether or not we could share that. I guess I could ask for explicit permission, I suppose. Yep, so we're dead. Is that where they told you all the new cards that are coming for the rest of the year? The only advanced card information I have is the same stuff you could have by looking at data mines. And second dinner doesn't even confirm that info. Yeah, unfortunate. Galactus definitely felt clunky here. And it's extra clunky into this deck that's like playing Cosmo on top of everything, right? It's probably better in other matchups, but honestly, I'm curious. Let's look at the... It's been a while since I've looked at untapped stats. What does Conquest look like in terms of metagame recently? This is an interesting set of stats. So Thanos control 12% of gold, with these other bits varying other percentages, and negative being the second most actually more popular but performing poorly. Doesn't surprise me. But if we compare this to ranked, the Thanos controls only 4% here, and that doesn't really surprise me. The Thanos control style deck is I talk about how these decks that don't have any polarized matchups tend to be some of the best choices in Conquest. And so it's not like this deck is performing poorly on the ladder either. It's just also performing extra in Conquest is more popular there because it's just more, yeah, it's hyper consistent. It doesn't lose to any tech cards. It's a good shout. Stature's gonna get nerfed again. I mean, honestly, we'll see what the play rate does, because the play rate's super low on this inside of both Conquest and regular, but Silver Samurai next month is definitely going to be be this. If you're looking at that and you're surprised that Hela is popular, that means you missed my best decks video from last week where I covered both the most popular and highest cube rate decks, where we talked about the stature deck, we talked about negative, we talked about Hela, we talked about Thanos control. Has been one of the higher cube rate decks for a little bit, got a really solid win rate here. So, yeah. All right, onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Hey, Holat. Let me double check if this link works. Sometimes these links get cut off. Yeah, Holat, I'll need you to use a URL shortener or use a non-untapped site. Untapped deck URLs, because they use the whole deck code in them because they're awful, actually get cut off in the donation messages. That URL doesn't work for me, unfortunately. Okay, so this is something we've dorked around with in the past. This is Silver Surfer Cerebro 4. So we have 2 power, 3 energy things that we can kick up to 4 power with Surfer that then also get a Cerebro bonus. The Claw. Yeah, Holat, I just mentioned, can you use a URL shortener or post it on a different site? The untapped deck link is actually too big to fit in the donation comment because it's so long. So your tip came through, but the link doesn't work. If you're in the subs Discord server, you could also DM it to me on Discord if you'd prefer. So what's Conquest mode? Can you use your own decks? Yeah, Conquest is a longer form, more competitive / sweaty way to play Marvel Snap. Instead of playing a single game, you play a series of games where the first player that loses 10 cubes loses the game. Loses the set. Our deck search is open. Yeah, I think I have time for one more after Holat today. Alright, do I snap them at this point? Our hand's pretty good. Let's close with Legion mid-range. Sounds good, Duck. Appreciate that. Want to storm Weird World? Nah, I think I'd rather just keep drawing their deck at this point.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
What an hideous brood. Okay, so they got our brood, but we know they're not gonna have a Surfer here. So our double Surfer is gonna tie the right. And double Surfer with the brood gives us an incredible breaker for the middle. Oh, if I play Cerebro, we win the raid. Yeah, that's the play, isn't it? That's hilarious. We could get rogued, that's true. Is my Surfer the Season Pass variant? It was, yes.
Victory.
Imagine losing your brood path to a solo storm. Imagine. Imagine if you could. Got the deck list, Holat. Thank you. I've got one more up after this one, and then yours will be after that, okay? Thanks for the tip. Hey, Claire. Thanks for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. All right, Cerebro game plan is offline. Surfer solo confined.
Opponent snapped.
Magic. I want a magic.
Wind, aid my
Them losing their storm after we magic, it's great. Or before we magic is great. Oh, they're the Storm Legion lockout deck. Yeah, they totally are. So the vault, they're gonna just vault us. Can I play around that? I can't, right? I just have to hope they don't have it. What's going on, Rufio? Thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. The vault reopens. No, they're all vaults and the game is over. I've been a pretty big proponent of Sarah being awkward in Surfer for a little bit. And, in a world of lockdown things, that's definitely more and more the case. I think she's more awkward today than she was previously, even. Can I ever win here? I'm struggling to see a path. Maybe it involves Storm in the middle?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Is there ever a world where this wins the game? Probably not. Going to 8, 10, 14 only. They have 3 there. It's plus 11, but they have Jeff they can move around too. Cube.
Wind, aid my hand.
Those. Find out they're a Chavez deck. It's good to know. And because the center location is Baxter Building, I'm actually going to go ahead and play Fistermantastic off to the left. So that way we can put more stats there to try and dominate that. Legion should not be able to combo with Storm. I think the Legion Storm combo is far less offensive than all of the Spider-Man and other stuff that's going on. In general, I think it's mostly fine.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so they Legion the middle. This doesn't work though, right? What if I do this? I could claw middle. Does that work? Claw middle does probably get them, right?
Snap.
It's a good call. Let's get another cube out of him. No, their Jeff already moved. I'm gonna lose middle and left. How? I'm winning middle and right. Yeah, they definitely moved Jeff too early. I just probably figured it didn't matter.
Victory.
Yeah, I agree with that, Katie. I think the Legion Lockout deck is less good once people know that it's coming. Oh my god, is that Vault for the second time? Alright, I think I want to jockey for priority to try and create limbos. Each turn. Plan. Bottom, bum, bottom. Someone made a comment that the Legion deck is fun and interactive. I mean, it is interacting with locations. I would argue that most of the least fun things in games like Marvel Snap are the things that are interactive. Ooh, a coin flip now on where they Legion. Because they can hear or hear since they have the storm. Yes, right. Fun and interactive is a buzzword at this point in card games. Fully agree. Fully agree. One of those things. It's just like essentially lost all meaning. I guess I do this because in theory we could play for all three.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Literal Spider-Man beam. Yep. Got him. When all your bits come together in just the right way. I waited on the Ant-Man explicitly in case they had Nebula. Gives us something to do here later.
Wind, aid my hand.
last card like Professor X for the right side here. I'm confused why we're Spider-Maning. A Claw plus Mystique. Nah, I think I want to play for all three here. Actually, this plays for all three the best, right? Gets you up to 29 here. I guess this means I'm only at 21 over here then. I need to be winning here. Nah, we're short of the rate. Damn. Yeah, they can't put enough cards left. Playing for center and right is definitely correct here. Claw Mystique have lost 2 wood. Claw plus a Brood here have 1. Would have -2 plus 6. No, it still would have been too short. Burgers, I started playing Stamp again after a 2 months break. The Conquest mode is nice, but every time I play it, I get anxiety and can't think straight. Any tips on how to handle that? It's really just experience. Maybe a good way to start with that is just playing a bunch of Proving Grounds and always snapping on one just to get used to it, but things like that are pretty deeply psychological and personal. That's something a more mental health professional would help you deal with rather than me, a random content creator. Everybody experiences those types of things pretty differently. They're gonna Legion this Crimson Cosmos on turn 5 and just make us not be able to play the game.
Wind, aid my hand.
Limbo could be going away here is the thing, though. Oh. I just can't win, right?
Escaped.
We're gonna finish out the viewer deck submissions we have today, but I think today's gonna be our last viewer deck submission day for a while. A lot of the decks people are sending in are just like meat into the grinder. The range of things that are competitive into these prison lockout decks are few and far between. It feels like we're just paying people out. All right, different Cerebro 4 variation. Thanos deck. Daring, are we? We'll have a dash of Psylocke, a little spritz of Professor X or Spider-Man. Just gonna stack the board out early here, just because I'm expecting them to have lockdown cards, so just get as many points into play as possible. AP Body, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Just because I feel like I need to keep clarifying this. I know we just played against the Legion Storm deck, but when I talk about the lockout decks being super popular and prevalent, I'm actually not talking about that archetype. The lockout decks that have been popular and difficult to interact with is this one. I'm not actually convinced the Legion deck is good, if I'm being honest. This deck, however, is very, very good. Oh, I should move Ant-Man to a location where there would be 4 things. That's a good show. Soulstone's gonna be a buzzkill here. Oh, yeah. Oh, this build's not playing Luke Cage. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a quick. It's gonna be a quick Conquest to Rudy chip. Did we do it? All right, seal of the first one here's a big deal.
Victory.
Hey, Money Monkey, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Oh yeah, there's a ton of 5 drops in here. Yeah, I think swapping Blue Marvel for Cage is probably a reasonable thing to do. Oh, they put Soulstone in the middle. Okay, that's actually good for us. When your Reality Stone is secretly a Time Stone for both players. Khalid feels weird to me. Khalid is here because you just need cheap things to play at the end of the game. He's a 1 energy, 4 power thing, basically.
Spider-Man here.
And then we get Spider-Man or Professor X, and we lose the game because we just didn't play to the board early enough.
Opponent snapped.
Is Wolverine for Colleen too cute? Probably not, honestly. You could even in theory play you could even in theory play a copy of Carnage as well to also combo with the Wolverine. Remember when everyone said the Spider-Man nerf killed the card? Yeah, and remember when people said Kitty was dead and Hitmonkey were dead too? Like, people are very silly. Anytime a card gets adjusted in a negative way, people overreact. Oh, this build also doesn't have any ways to interact with locations, right? It's certainly a choice. Spider-Man was exclusively played on turn 5 already anyways. Yeah, to a degree. I don't really have anything that lets me play profitably to Vormir either here, huh? I think I'm just gonna play half a dozen or so games of Proving Grounds with our last deck submission. Cause, well, gestures vaguely. Hopefully be a little bit more variety in there. Untap says it's only 12%, but it's been, feels like a lot more than 12% of the games we played today, that's for sure. I mean, when Thanos is in the metagame, you definitely need to, have access to that. Holat, you can pick. If you think your deck is gonna do well into Thanos lockdown, I will play your deck in a Silver Conquest as you requested. I think we will get a more entertaining and interesting set of games out of playing the deck in the Proving Grounds, though. So if you're hanging out, you let me know, and I will slog through one likely loss against this archetype. Oh, yeah, Ant-Man in Citadel's actually bad for us, isn't it? And I can't cloak because, yeah. I'm actually just gonna play that deck inside of Gold Conquest deck is my plan. I agree that that deck is good and can produce good games into these harder matchups. Get fucked by Cerebro math, buddy.
Victory.
Take your stock best deck and shove it. Thanks, gamer. That's fine. At least we got a moment of joy, chat. We got a moment of joy. At least we'll always have the moment they fucked up together. I put Echo in my deck for all these Thanos lockdown decks, but why? Why is Echo good? Why is Echo better than just playing Goose? Echo doesn't really stop them from locking you down, it just makes it so one of your lanes can't be locked down. And even that's not strictly true, because they can still just fucking Spider-Man your ass in that lane. Ain't even doing that. Hey, congrats on Infinite Bottomless. Variable Soda, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. What's the counter to Thanos? Like, the reason why this Thanos deck is so good is because it doesn't have hard counters to it. It's the type of deck that has counterplay and is probably at worst 45 to 50% into anything. I think decks that play to the board proactively are probably decent choices. Like, no joke, I think Cerebro 2 with Echo and Goose is probably a good choice. Because you, like, have multiple elements to, like, try and stop them, and you can add extra stats after the fact. But as far as, like, how do you, like, get them with terms of a full hard counter, it just doesn't exist. Try and play for all 3 here, see how this goes. Show me your face down cards.
Inevitable.
We're beating that, right? Because we have 2 blue marbles here. We're going to 10 in the middle. This last card's Ant-Man, so we got it. How's Galactus fare against her deck? Terrible. Their lockdown elements are really good against both your Nimrod plan and your Galactus plan. It feels like we stole one of the back in Dark Dimension there. Feels good. Suddenly we're 8-2, chat. Suddenly we're 8-2. We are halfway there. A lizard on a chair. Yeah, the Darkhawk bounce deck is something that we're definitely gonna play some games with in gold, just see how it feels. Tomorrow and Monday, we're gonna be grinding Gold Conquest the entire day. Until we run out of tickets at least. Was that a Bon Jovi reference? I mean, I'm not a small town girl, but it's certainly a lonely world. Okay, so we know they have Spider-Man. Was that a Journey reference? Listen, Chad, I've got 99 problems, but musical references ain't one of them, okay? Where are they? Where are they Spoodermaning me? Problem here is I can't play middle because of Monster Metropolis. They can Shang-Chi us. Yeah, that's true, actually. Shouldn't have played the Blue Marvel because of Shang-Chi. Moving Blue Marvel protects you from Shang-Chi. Oh, that's true, isn't it? Because I don't have priority. That's interesting. This guy sucks. Has been following the channel for 2 months and has posted a comment in the chat a couple of times a week. Every single week for 2 months. Very normal, healthy human behavior. I too watch people that I think suck on Twitch.tv. Go touch some fucking grass, bud. Oh, they might have been referring to my opponent. That's true. In which case, the band can still stand, because coming into my chat and saying my opponent sucks is also not a particularly welcome or reasonable thing to be doing. I think my touch some grass statement stands as well. I think I definitely want Luke Cage. I don't know how to make too many other changes. I kind of like the idea of Wolverine, though. Big Dan Chaos, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Need Blue Marvel. I don't know that we do. That's a good call out. And actually, what could be kind of fun, talking about the Colleen wings, there's a Christmas land where you like Moon Girl copy Wolverine and Colleen wing, and then your turn 4 is like double Colleen bin double Wolverine, right? I wanna believe we could live in that world. We got our second match of the Silver Conquest with this. We had a couple of changes. Let's fire it off. I think allowing for one loss in Conquest would reduce the dominance of decks like Thanos Control. No, I don't think so. I think it would make the format kind of feel less bad on average, but I think the good decks would still be played just as much. People like winning. Could Carnage work too? Maybe. The problem is Carnage is like kind of bad without exactly the Wolverine, so we don't really have anything else that he can eat profitably. There was a Rocket Raccoon we swapped to Cage. Oh, that's a good shout. I like that. Kingpin to Cyclops is a total free roll, right? Went 10-0 with the Sauron, Maw, Hitmonkey, She-Hulk, Moon Girl deck last night's climbed from 83 to 90. Nice, jeez. Yeah, Legion's a very solid Marvel Snap card. We've got a Phoenix combo deck we're gonna play after this one, and then we're gonna move on to that as our last exhibition of the day. Is Kingpin a tad worse with ramp being everywhere? I mean, it's still fine though, right? Oh, Magic being everywhere. It's still just better than like Cyclops, just literally a vanilla card, right? Isn't Kingpin bad? Chat, I'm literally playing Cerebro 2, or Cerebro 4. What about our choices up until this point makes you think we're concerned about doing things that are bad? I actually think Jean Grey is better than she gets credit for. I think Jean Grey might also be a card worth exploring into these control decks. Jean Grey was really bad when Bounce was everywhere, but Bounce isn't everywhere anymore. This is like exactly how we drew it up, right? The Colleen Wolverine package here, giving us the ability to just put more things into play, feels solid. He turned high evolutionary. I haven't seen any high evolutionary. It's been all Thanos today, mostly. Oh, this opponent's cooking a little bit. Something sweet going on. I think that's a really good take. Jean feels like a card you need to be really thoughtful about playing out. There are some matchups where you just want to hold on to her, but there's some matchups that she absolutely destroys. Full agree with that. Cosine, etc., etc. What are the odds this wins the game? Non-zero? Cerebro is worse than Claw because you can't play 3 cards with Claw reduction. Yeah, that's true, actually. Claw would have given us +6 in the middle. It would have been the same stats everywhere else. It's a good call out. If we lose the center by a little bit, we could have won it. Hang on, the opponent is loading Twitch. LOL. This actually, people ask me what deck list am I considering playing in the Conquerors event next week. Something like this is something I really want to look at because the event will be after Mirage releases, and this deck felt really close. I think with Mirage, it could be really real. Well, they shouldn't play for the center at all. Okay, so our claw play didn't matter. Is this enough to win here though? We're only at 16 and 8. Probably not. Yeah, GG put it. Oh, close. Maybe I overcommitted into Mojo World. That's probably the case. I see this deck. Yeah, I mean the opponent's archetype. Not this one, obviously. Cerebro 4, we can maybe win some games with today. Like we won a Silver Conquest with it, but definitely not real. I mean this Nick Fury little collector deck. It's to play good tech cards like Shang-Chi and stuff. Claw instead of Mystique on turn 6 won the left. That's a good thought. I thought they were gonna play for the center though. Although I guess Claw was the same amount of points into the center, huh? I could have gone Cerebro Claw because I played Sarah. That's a good call out. I think Sarah is gonna become unplayable. I think Sarah's already pretty close to unplayable. Rick is not good at contesting Warrior Falls. Can I snap on the Mystique draw? Get banana. I think I can. Blocking up the balls, maybe? Is Sarah borderline unplayable because of Spider-Ham decks or because of how common lockout decks are? Yes, it's kind of the answer to that question. Just the culmination of all this stuff. Ooh, them playing hard for the left is actually really good for us here. So these two together add 12 here, up to 24, meaning we're beating them even if they get their hand back to full. And then Colleen Wing with Crystal. Do I want to be able to draw Wolverine? Yeah, he won't die in Warrior Falls, right? Because he'll be 8. Okay. Crystal into draw Wolverine and to be able to bid him with Colleen's kind of cute too. Oh, the Warrior Falls would have already happened anyways. Yeah, that's a good show. Ooh, there's Wolverine. Can we draw Colleen? Get the double-double. Probably gonna be a leave the game angle. Collector into cloning vets. You fill all the locations, Wolverine can win them at all. Yeah, that's true. Sarah here means you can go, we can go Kingpin, Cerebro, Ant-Man, Wolverine. Infinite with the clog deck. Nice, Cage. Congrats. They could be an Enchantress deck. I've definitely played Enchantress in their archetype before, which could be scary, but other than that, I think we're in a pretty good spot here. And that can also generate Enchantress for them. Can we get a 3/4 Rhino so maybe this deck could be real? Just like swap this Kingpin for a 3/4 Rhino. Glenn, I know you're on vacation, but if you could hear me, the next OTA update, 3/4 Rhino. Aim to please, Jetpack. We're actually beating that, right? Do we just scam them?
Still believe in heroes.
I believe they've been scammed, chat. We're actually gonna get the triple. And they say on that day, enough had truly been said, bub.
Victory.
Delicious casserole this afternoon. That'll do, bub. That'll do. This is silver. Proving grounds, you'll see me snap on one. Believe we've died. I think we play for 1 cube here. Oh, Mysterio is genius, actually. If we put Mysterio in this deck, we could play Carnage too. Because then Carnage could eat a Mysterio clone or eat Wolverine.
Escaped.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Love the idea of Mysterio. Yeah, and it helps fill the board for Ant-Man too. I like that. What do you cut? You cut like Crystal, Kingpin, you cut 2 of Claw, Crystal, and Kingpin. I think to fit that in. Moon Girl looks mid. There's a world where Colleen works with Wolverine. I want more Wolverine enablers, not less. Wow, they played Quinjet instead of Kitty there. That's interesting. Curiouser and curiouser. Another Rickety Bridge. Insert generic Twitch chat. Is Rickety Bridge a feature location? Comment here. Cue laugh track. Well, is it? Answer the question, Hogland. Is it a feature location or not? Alright, so we're hoping to draw Cloak or Colleen Wing next turn, so we can go Mystique, Ant-Man plus a 2-drop. We want Wolverine to jump to somewhere not center. Okay, so the problem with Wolvie center is Wolvie center means we're gonna lose our Cerebro bonus if they play center. I think there's a world where this wins the game, I choose to believe. Plunder Castle removed. It was, yes. They removed a handful of restricted locations and made others less common. Correct. Feature locations do not impact Conquest. You can still get a brand new location as a regular location, but the increased frequency that feature locations appear at doesn't happen in Conquest. Better to put Ant-Man on the right, maybe? Because then Wolverine could go left. I don't know. I think there's kind of coin flip the either way. I like having the guaranteed Wolverine going right. Oh my god, I totally forgot that they had extra energy. But that's fine. We win this, right? Because the claw wins the middle. No, wait, the Wolverine needs to go right to win this. Damn it, bub! Damn it! Ugh. 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 Logan! Oh, now I have to win two in a row. Well, I guess not strictly true. I could lose one, but I have to win two out of the next three, basically. So I haven't seen 3 cards on that, but I would bet one of the cards we haven't seen is Shang-Chi, and there's a chance that Enchantress is another. Wait, they did nothing? So we're hoping to draw Cerebro here, so that way we could go claw into Cerebro to win left and right. Gotta win the next two. Gotta win the next two. Calm down, Boomer.
Escaped.
The point of Kingpin without a card mover. It has 4 points of power. Well, I mean, I guess they're moving in, but we're not really happy about it. If I put this into Murray Isle, it gets bigger on 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We haven't seen magic out of that. I mean, that's not typically a card their archetype plays. a Moon Girl. And then I can play double Luke Cage center. Using the right, we gotta try and win left and center. It's much like the United States, chat. We've lost the right. All right, I think they play hard for middle, and we hope to just get them. There's this Murray Isle hits, and then all of our things go to 6, and then we go to 24 there, which is still not that much. Like, they only need to put 9 in the middle. They have a Giganto. Yeah, it'll do big. Got me. Okay, so some loose thoughts, and if you're a connoisseur of bad decks and want to play Cerebro 4, that's maybe a little bit more cohesive. We had some good ideas while we were chatting during that session. I think I like the idea of Carnage and Mysterio. So Mysterio is not only a 2 energy 4 power thing, but these help you fill up for Ant-Man, and the 0 power things are things Carnage can eat to get to 4, and Carnage can also eat Wolverine to get to 4. I think the cuts are probably some combination of these 4 cards here in the middle. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know which ones. I think you just want to take the curve and drag it down though. I think slotting these 2 in at a minimum would be good. What this deck really needs, though, is a 4 power way to adjust to location. Rhino going to a 3/4 would be a godsend to maybe make this archetype close. Probably still not, but the only thing about Kingpin is it's just more energy efficient than these. Like, his text box basically doesn't exist. But these are just all so expensive. All right. For our last viewer submitted pile of cards, we've got a Phoenix Force. Why is there an Iron Man in this deck? We're out of Cerebro deck submissions. It's just a high roll with Iron Lad. Okay. I feel like I want one more thing. Only playing one way to blow up multiple man, I think, is not good enough. And we have Hood we want to clear out with some consistency too. I think I want to cut one of these 5s for a Deathlock. Hey, Pythron, thank you for the 65 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of Iron Man with Iron Lad. Wouldn't Venom be more power? Not when you're blowing up the Hood. Trim the arrow. We're out of silver tickets. We're going to start in the Proving Grounds. If we can win ourselves a silver ticket to play with. Finally out of silver tickets. kind of an interesting thought. Phoenix Force, and I think this is another thing in favor of playing the Deathlock. Phoenix Force coming back as the Hood is actually kind of fine, right? Like, I think I'm just putting this here because I think I'm actually fine killing either of these. Is the plan here. I'm gonna Phoenix Force here so that way we have a clean path to Deathlock into. So I crawl with the demon attached, yeah, basically. I'm gonna have time to play this out on curve later. Our Darkhawk kind of sucks. They're gonna draw 2 more cards. The Darkhawk just doesn't do anything. It's just an Iron Man middle.
I am Iron Man.
What a good use of our time. What an excellent use of our time.
I am Iron Man.
Kang Legion, sure. Alright, with Zabu down, there's no real reason to play the demon out just yet. There might be a turn 7 this game, that's true. Small chance there's a turn 7. Are they the She-Hulk deck?
Victory.
It's the She-Dot deck from Alex Garcia. Nuh-uh! I played Legion in the She-Dot deck yesterday, and I minted the NFT of it when we were done. So if anybody is claiming credit for the She-Dot deck adding a new good card to it, chat, I was the one that took the stock previously good deck and added 1 new card to it, okay? It's mine. I own it. Always makes me chuckle. That happens every time a new card releases. They're like, this insert stock deck here with 1 new card that just released in it is such and such's deck. It's like, or just like lots of people probably had the idea to take the new playable card and add it to a stock existing deck. Most Marvel Snap decks are designed by Second Dinner and we just get to play with them. Exactly correct. See this, chap? This type of professionalism right here is why you watch this stream, okay? You don't have to lie. I know it's the truth. Blessed be the RNG.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Silver tickets, Chad. Easy come, easy go. I don't know if my body's ready for this Killmonger. Alright, Iron Lad. Honestly, all of our hits other than Deathlock are pretty good here. Says local man about to copy a Deathlock. If we hit the Phoenix, we're gonna Legion the shit out of this Death's Domain. So, probably negative? I have priority. How do they win? We're up by 6. They can't, right? What beats us? Anything? Bueller? Brood? Brood could beat us? Brood's a real concern. I need to be winning in 2 paths for this to be a good play. I'm gonna do this turn, I think. Oh, I messed up. If I'd have played Zabu last turn, I would have been able to play Hawk and Rock Slide. I guess I still can. I can't really Legion the Death's Domain this turn, so we lose to Surfer, chat. I could do this, though, and then potentially do it next turn, because then we'll beat Surfer in the middle. Okay, now this scams for all of it, right? Because if they Surfer, they only go to 4 in the middle. We don't lose the Surfer because the Surfer dies. They don't go to 16, they go to 14 because the Surfer dies. They need another way to put extra points into the middle. Ooh, that ain't gonna do it. Bye bye, Wolfsbane. Look at that. Look at that. Quality 8 cube scam, chat. Okay, Legion is leaving you a voicemail message right now, chat, letting you know that your car's extended warranty is about to expire. He's just like fully committed to making sure he gets every penny out of you. Yeah, and honestly, because we waited there, we even got the full 8 cubes out of it, right?
Opponent snap.
Yeah. Put your cubes in the middle, bud. 2 to 10. Let's go. Fuzzy Dice! Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I think Legion's probably the best card release this month. Very, very, very solid Marvel Snap card. Have some bacon, bud. Most of our hits here are good, I think.
I am Iron Man.
I can't play for all 3 here, unfortunately. Why did you snap back when they only had 2 cubes and it didn't matter? To establish dominance. Anti in chat gets it.
I am Iron Man.
It's about sending a message. They just didn't want to be 10-0 chat. Like, I'm taking 2 cubes. And then they're just like piecing out off into the sunset. You want me to put Arrow back? Do you want to cut Iron Man or Legion or what else? I'm not playing Phoenix Force with one way to blow things up. I want Deathlock in this deck. We can play Arrow if you want. It's your deck submission, but I'm not playing multiple man Phoenix Force and just Carnage. I think you also want a second way to clear Hood somewhat consistently. So I like Arrow. I think she's a